I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two. Called back to the Zeppeljärni Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings? It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else is free. Called back to the Zeppeljärni Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings? It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else is free. I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two. Called back to the Zeppeljärny Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings? I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two. Called back to the Zeppeljärny Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings? I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two. It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else is free. Called back to the Zeppeljärny Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings? It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else is free. Called back to the Zeppeljärny Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings? I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two. It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else is free. I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two. Called back to the Zeppeljärny Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings? I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two. Called back to the Zeppeljärny Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings? Yeah.
Hello.
Turbine 1, auto-diagnostic. Operation normal. Turbine 2, auto-diagnostic. 2, malfunctions detected. Turbine 3, auto-diagnostic. 1, malfunction detected.
All
Turbine 4,
malfunction.
auto-diagnostic. 4, malfunctions detected. Archaean storm occlusion field activated. Please proceed to the malfunction points for maintenance.
This look like a Epic Legend map. Don't know why.
Turbine 2, repaired.
Take a break? Got a death wish?
What the heck? It was achievement. No. Wanna die
Come
again.
on, keep up.
What the wow. It's so beautiful. Wow.
How tiresome.
Turbine 3, repaired.
The storm's raging out there! We've got to get close to the next exclusion field before we jump! take a break? Is that all of them? Why has nothing changed?
There's a terminal over there.
Oh, that's a terminal, all right. We'll leave this to you, Eggy.
Turbine 4 prepared.
Ah! Monsters! Look sharp! We gotta protect Eggy while she reads the terminal!
Cleanup sequence in.
What a joke!
Annihilation mode. Yeah.
Eggy,
Physics.
the Traveler's beating those monsters. How are things on your end?
This is
Huh? Is that recorded in this one too?
nothing about the project. But there's a supplementary note. To my mentors, Yin and his beloved McGee's Getty.
Sounds like something an academia student would write. To Mr. Alhaitham, thank you for your contributions to Paimon studies. Or something like that. Paimon saw one on Alhaitham's desk. One of his students must have written it.
Ding, ding, ding. Okay, guys, okay.
That's all it says. There are no further records.
Aw, Paimon was hoping for more than that. Oh well.
It's fixed.
Oh, it worked! Uh-oh. Those big wheels are spinning so fast, they might suck us in!
over there. We'll go through the emergency passage.
Are we really gonna go this way? Whoa! Big wheels sent those monsters flying! We should definitely make sure not to touch those!
Accelerating.
Woo! break. This makes getting up top so much easier. Take a break. Oh, so many monsters! But never mind them. Those wheels are coming in hot!
Huh? All that work for this? Hit!
a break? We should be able to start the elevator now, right? How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
So much work for one elevator.
Okay, nice and steady. We shouldn't fall this time. Paimon's been wondering what this space life form capture station looks like. And if the dragon researchers ever caught any space creature. Speaking of which, Traveler, do you think the dragons would have mistaken you for a space creature and captured you for their research if you'd arrived back then?
Yes.
Never mind. Best not to dwell on such scary thoughts.
Dragons don't eat humans. What's so scary about them?
Aggie, are you going through a rebellious phase? You're talking back to grown-ups like a little bird who's learned to fly.
You're not a grown-up. And I am not a little bird. Nor do I have wings to fly with.
Hey! Keep that up, and Paimon's gonna confiscate all your snacks!
Wow, it's so beautiful. What man? So beautiful.
Look! Over there! It's Teyvat! This is Paimon's first time seeing it from afar! It's beautiful! Are we about to enter outer space? So, the space life form capture station really is in space! Wow! Good going, Ungi Ungi!
It's so big. What I am playing, is it genshin? We're in space. No low gravity. Wow. Wow. There's low gravity.
Oh! You're floating! Looks like we really did get sent into space! Let's search this place carefully first. Paimon just hopes we don't get jumped by any space life forms.
It's like a way lot of Oh, where is Trevor? Is it there? Oh, it's under. Oh, wow. Climb into the moon is real. Huh? What the? doing it. Oh, what's that? Oh, I wanna do that shit. I wanna change the time. And that's Columbina. Yo, Columbina.
Maggie, how's everything going? Ungi's left, you say? Then let's... one moment. We appear to have guests.
Yay, Columbina and the Space Princess.
Traveler, Paimon, how did you...
We have magic, you know.
Calabina! It's really you this time! Finally! We found you!
Oh wow, she has the power of gravity, I forget.
Of course not. I'm glad to see you. I'd go so far as to call this a pleasant surprise. What did Paimon say? Still, how did you get to the moon? I suppose that's the moon's gravity for you. It was even able to pull your journey into its orbit.
Wow.
Paimon wouldn't have stumbled into this situation if it weren't for Eggy being so confusing. Eggy? Is that your name now?
My name is Ninin.
She's Ninin! AKA Eggy! Please don't blame her, Paimon. I, too, am partly responsible for this. Oh! Paimon was just kidding! But why would you say that? What exactly happened between you two anyway? Let me see. After returning to the moon, I had an idea. I wanted to tidy this place up and then invite my friends to come visit.
Okay, moon visit. It's like a homeroom.
So, you were going to throw a moon party!
Moon party, yeah!
Yes. So I spread my power throughout the moon, checking every corner to make sure it was safe. Soon, I discovered some things I did not understand. Ninin was one of them. I still don't know what she and her kind are. Eggy? Isn't she a kuhenki? You know, just a slightly different color. Well, a completely different color, but that's no big deal, right? I'd say their origins are different. The ones we see in Tevat are born from my Kuvaki. But the power flowing through the bodies of the Kuhenki here comes from a moon of an earlier era. Beyond that, there are other things hidden within Ninin's body which have nothing to do with the moon. Nothing to do with the moon? No wonder you said she isn't a Kuhenki. Maybe this is what caused her kind to develop such unique behaviors. What kind of behaviors? I discovered Ninin in an underground forest. She was very weak and unconscious at the time. I tried to heal her with Kuvaki, but to little avail. After bringing her back to the surface, I found that she began subconsciously consuming her kin. Only then did she slowly awaken. Wait! She ate her own kind? Yes. Kuhenki would never do this. I believe only certain abyssal creatures would. But the power that flows through Ninin does not derive from the abyss.
I consumed others of my kind.
You weren't fully conscious at that time, and perhaps I should use the word merge. They gave themselves to help awaken you. Well, I'm still a bit uneasy. Yes, I had my concerns as well. So I brought her back to Silvermoon Hall to keep her away from her kin for the time being. So, you did that to isolate her? But what about the regular Kuhenki? What if Eggy started absorbing them? Don't worry. That only happens between Ninin and her own kind.
I lent her my power so the Frost Moon Scions wouldn't worry if they suddenly discovered a black Kuhenki, but couldn't find me. Though, I didn't expect you to come back here.
I am sorry. But...
I don't know what your mission is, I'm afraid. But if the moon's gravity has brought you back here, perhaps I can help. You said that she can absorb the power of the ancient moon from the terminals in the ruins. That seems like a safe approach.
Oh yeah! We ran into other Kuhenki like Eggy on our way here too, but we didn't see any of that eating her own kind stuff. Could it be because the power of the ancient moon in the terminal was enough to keep her full?
That sounds likely.
That said, Eggy couldn't absorb anything from the terminal at the entrance to Ungian Circle because it was being affected by the moon's power. Was that your doing, Columbina?
No. That's due to the upheaval in the lunar sea. It kicked off an Archeoloon storm, which in turn spread highly concentrated ancient moon energy all the way here.
What is a lunar sea? Oh, that was the lunar sea.
As it happens, I'm on my way to take care of that. Otherwise, this power will cause harm to all living beings other than Kuhenki.
That won't do! Paimon still wants to attend your moon party!
Maggie.
You mean the Mega Kuhenki we saw earlier?
Mm-hmm.
It's Maggie.
Her name's Maggie, and the lunar sea is her home. It's thanks to that high concentration of energy that she's taken her current form. She has a companion there as well, named Ungi.
Oh! So, there are two Mega Kuhenki?
Yes, but Ungi's been very irritable lately. He got into a fight with Maggie, the aftershocks of which stirred up the lunar sea and caused the storm.
Oh dear. Companions are supposed to get along, not fight. Take the Traveler and Paimon, for instance. We never fight about anything. I respect my elders.
And you are great teachers. I've learned a lot from you about getting along with friends.
In that case, leave this to us. We'll get those Mega Kuhenki to make up.
That alone won't be enough, unfortunately. The Archeoloon storm has already formed, so I plan to extract the ancient moon's fount at the center of the lunar sea, which lies at the heart of the energy storm.
Oh, and that will not only calm the storm, but also prevent further problems?
I believe so.
Alrighty then. When do we head out? The sooner we solve this problem, the sooner we can help Eggy.
I had been monitoring Ungi's movements before you arrived. If we want to avoid hurting him, it might be best if we wait for him to leave before retrieving the ancient moon's fount. Then, we can look to help him and Maggie mend fences. Maggie told me that she can't detect Ungi's energy fluctuations at the moment. That means he must have gone somewhere else.
Huh? Wait! Aren't we wasting time dawdling around here then?
Not to worry. We can still make it in time if we leave right away.
Please, wait. I want to...
Maggie? Sure. But she might not be able to answer you very well.
Maggie. Hello. My name is Ninin. Is yours Maggie's Getty?
Maggie's Getty? Wait a minute! Isn't that the name from the terminal just now? So, she turned into a Mega Kuhenki? What's going on? Then the second one, Ungi...
I don't know what to make of this either. But that's most likely Ungian.
What's wrong? You look shocked. Two dragon researchers and Project Moongazer? It seems my home has secrets that even I know nothing about. Come with me for now. Once we resolve the issue of the Archeoloon storm, We might be able to speak to Ungi.
Okay, let's go!
Maggie, please show my friends the way.
Look at the top part. Floating in the space. What the hell? This is tower.
Are we gonna fly straight down?
Don't worry. I'll keep you safe.
Oh, here's a ton of wreckage outside the Space Lifeform Capture Station.
Yes. This place seems to have suffered a serious collision.
So we got rammed? Could it have been a creature from space?
A ship is more likely, I think. I haven't looked too closely, but it's just over there. You should be able to see it soon. By the way, the terminal you're looking for isn't inside this capture station. It might have been knocked into space as well.
Wow, it's so beautiful. Why this like
Stay close to me. We're about to accelerate.
Ah! Not again!
The Archeoloon storm is closing in. We'll need to pass through it quickly.
Okay!
Maggie seems to have sensed Ungian's presence.
What? He's back so soon?
We'll need to be more careful from this point on.
Are we under attack? Is Columbina okay? Let's hurry over and help!
What is that? Why the moon is so big? Why the moon is so big? Okay, this is really big. Moon tide sea.
Yeah.
What is this?
Come on, keep up! Maggie's been shut down!
Those blue areas contain high concentrations of the ancient moon's power. It's best not to touch them.
How tiresome. Take a break. How tiresome.
Do wish.
Take a break. Pick up the pace.
It's so big.
Yeah. Are you alright?
Maggie's hurt. But it's nothing life-threatening.
Why is this happening? Aren't they supposed to be a couple?
Is this what people call a domestic dispute?
What the fuck?
Where'd you even learn that phrase? Anyway, we gotta stop that guy. You saw it all just now, right? Ungi's the exact same color as Eggy. The only difference is, he's huge. Do you think he ate a few too many Eggies or something?
Wait for me to grow as big as him. Then I'll tell you, Paimon.
Whoa.
Oh, fine. So, what do we do now? Should we fall back and wait for another chance now that Ungi's back?
Yes. The Archeoloon storm is closing in on Ungian's circle, and there are many little creatures living there. All right. But be careful. I need time to treat Maggie. Just keep Ungi busy until I get... There are some small schools of Kuhenki living in the Lunar Sea. I'll ask them to help you out.
Okay, leave it to us.
I'll help too.
Oh, are these the Kuhenki Columbina sent to help us? Looks like they're pointing the way. Let's follow their lead.
Bro, I can see my entire life here. Holy shit, so beautiful.
How tiresome. Take a break?
Why are they all crowding around here and not leaving?
Their companions are trapped. We need to rescue them first.
Huh. They're stuck together so tightly. It's almost like they're trying to imitate something.
Pick up the pace.
Do you think they could carry us across if they imitated those jellyfish? Wow! They pulled it off! They're awesome!
Yeah.
Looks like monsters are attacking the Kohenki over there! Huh? Did those little guys turn into a shield to protect the other Kohenki?
Come on, keep up. So, what's inside? Not that I care.
Since the school of Kohenki can mimic jellyfish, do you think they could mimic that whale over there, too? They can! Ah, these little guys are amazing!
Watch out!
Ah! Oki's seen us! though. We've got Ungi's undivided attention. He's definitely tracking us down now, so we gotta be super careful moving forward.
How tiresome.
Look! Columbina's back! She's covering us! Maggie's counterattacking! She shoots! She scores!
Now's our chance. Charge!
Just one more step! The ancient moon's found is right up ahead!
Look at this stuff.
We finally got our hands on the fount! That's mission accomplished, right?
I sense there's information I...
So, you don't just absorb data from terminals? Because this looks like it formed naturally.
No. It's artificial. I can feel it.
Oh. Be careful then.
Just as I thought. This is an energy entity created by a researcher named Lusalim, Ungian and Maggie's student. Likely also, this lunar sea once used to be Lusalim's Lunar Veil Laboratory.
Lunar Veil Laboratory?
It's a grand project meant to hide the moon.
Hide the moon? Whoa! All these guys, all these dragons sure had big dreams. How'd they plan to pull that off?
The exact principles are unclear, but it seems to have something to do with his teacher. Lusaline successfully experimented with a miniature lunar veil by applying it to the Ungian circle.
Oh, Paimon remembers now. The circle looked empty from the outside, but was completely different on the inside. So that was the lunar veil at work.
That's right. The success of the miniature veil, a massive veil generator, was built here. What that is because before the veil could take shape, an entity from beyond the stars pierced it. The device went haywire, only deep underground. Might some traces still remain?
Wait, a being from beyond the stars? Could it be?
No one anticipated the entity's arrival, but it changed everything. Lusalim had designed the lunar veil as a crucial part of Project Moongazer, but
Project Moongazer.
Look out!
Oh no! Ungi's below us! Quick, get out of the way! It's Calabina and Maggie! They're here to help! Has Ungi gone crazy? Isn't there any way we can calm him down?
His body seems to be entangled in knotted moonlight vines.
Is that what's driving him nuts?
Traveler, could you try removing the vines?
Up there! Look out! Looks like he's prepping a huge attack! We gotta stop him somehow! Looks like it's working! Come on, let's get rid of those vines!
I've got you. Hold on a little longer. Maggie's shaking him off. Here's our chance.
Look! More vines! Quick! Clear them out!
up with the little ones. Here's our chance!
Ungi seems to have calmed down. So, were those fine?
He's still in pain. I can tell. His mind's been thrown into chaos, and he can't communicate with me.
It's because of the information inside him. He and I are of the same kind, after all.
What are you doing, Eggy?
His body has information from Ungin's circle within it. Do you remember how there were moonlight vines growing near that terminal?
You mean he was the one who absorbed the information from there?
Yes. That information may contain details regarding Project Moongazer. That must be why I'm here.
But you'll be putting yourself in too much danger!
Paimon, let Ninin go. She was born on the moon, and I was the one who, out of worry, sent her to a place thousands of miles away from home. She did everything possible to return here with your help, back to her homeland, all for the sake of our mission. That determination, it's remarkable. I don't think she wants to be protected, even if it's out of goodwill.
But Columbina! Paimon's worried precisely because she's trying so hard. You know, even though she's hit her rebellious days and hasn't shown Paimon any respect for a while now.
And maturity is what follows that period of rebellion.
Paimon, if you let me go, I'll respect you so much. Even the moon will seem less important by comparison.
But this guy's huge! What if it swallows you?
If that happens, then that must also be part of my mission.
How stubborn can you get?
Stubborn is one way to put it, but you could also say that this is a wish she holds most dear.
That's right.
Then go, Ninin. I have faith in you. Let this ray of moonlight bear witness to your choice.
This is...
Thank you.
Come on, Eggy! You'll get through your rebellious phase!
I can do...
Looks like things aren't as bad as we feared.
And thank goodness for that!
Thank you. I've obtained some critical information. I know what transpired at Ungin's ring, and this...
Alright. What happened?
It all comes back to that mysterious signal from deep space. It finally appeared again. Many, many years after the Dragon Pioneer's passing. But, even so, the Moon Gazer Tower he designed, the Eye of Ibn Bellum, captured the coordinates of that second signal.
Wait, he finally did it? Awesome!
From the depths of space, far, far away from the moon. So far away that the spaceship could barely reach it. But Ungian, the life scientist, chose to pilot a spaceship named Moongazer and set out for those coordinates nonetheless.
Wait, did he go cuckoo or something? Or was he not planning to come back?
Perhaps it was enough for him that he'd be able to decipher the signal. And at that distance, he might have been able to transmit his discovery back.
So, what happened?
He disappeared into the sea of stars. And the dragons did not receive any messages from Moon.
So, he failed.
No. Years later, the Space Lifeform Capture Station was suddenly ramped by an unknown object. After emergency repairs were complete, the researchers discovered that the object that ramped the station...
Cloaked? Like, invisible?
Yes. It was the Moon Gazer. Though why Ungian's wife, McGee's, was the first to enter the spaceship. But she only found a round, black spike. Archeolune spectrometers indicated that the creature matched Ungian's data signature.
What happened?
McGee's ran a series of tests, and thus discovered that her lover was fusing with some unknown creature.
Oh, that's terrifying! Was it the mysterious space life form that had sent the signal? Did it eat Ungian?
Unfortunately, the dragon researchers had never encountered such a situation before. At a loss, they could only watch helplessly as Ungian transformed into an entirely new life form. Then, Ungian awoke, and he passed a message to them. There is no information about this.
Ah, seriously? There's still some missing intel? Hearing all this, Ungian had it super rough.
That's not the case. The ship's logs show that the creature emitting the signal didn't attack Ungian. Instead, in this way, the creature was able to overcome the language barrier.
What a surprising turn of events. It seems that message may be the key to understanding Project Moongazer. I'm getting more curious about what it is by...
So, was Ungian still alive after all that?
After delivering the message, Ungian began to die. But McGee's, being an expert in life sciences herself, used an experimental technique on him, one that could convert a life form into one composed of pure, ancient moon energy.
Oh, that sounds a lot like the dragon's phlogistonization.
So, did she succeed?
To an extent. She saved his body and created Ungi, the first artificially birthed Kuhanki on the moon. But Ungian's consciousness was completely lost during this process. From then on, she devoted all her energy to researching this new life form until her own lifespan came to an end. Then, she requested that her student, Lusalim, use the same technique on her. Just as with Ungian, her consciousness was not preserved.
So this is your story. If that's the case, I think that Lusaline may have been the one to inherit the message that the creature from space transmitted to the dragons. Did he also establish a research facility somewhere? That's most likely where we'll find the key to Project Moongazer. Oh? Did you discover something? It was destroyed by a descender from beyond the heavens? In that case, I fear the great ruler of the firmament is the likely culprit. A veil that could obscure the moon. That sounds very similar to the false sky.
Yeah, like some sort of baby version. But his research institute has already been destroyed. He might have been lost in that explosion too.
My guess is just the opposite. That Lusalim didn't perish, and that his research survived.
Huh? Why do you say that?
As you can see, apart from the Lunar Sea itself, none of the draconic facilities have been destroyed. Not the Eye of Ibn Bellum, not Ungian's Circle, their survival doesn't seem in line with the plan laid down by the one who changed the world.
So, you're saying that Lusalim protected them somehow?
Yes. He might have struck a bargain using the fruits of his research and followed the ruler of the heavens thereafter.
That makes sense. And if it's true, he might have continued Project Moongazer elsewhere.
I do know of one other place on the moon. If Project Moongazer was hidden anywhere. However, Ninin, is there something you haven't told us? Among your kind, only you have a mission you seek to fulfill.
Oh, that's true. Now you mention it.
Don't worry. I won't force you to answer. After all, out of all the terminals we've seen, not a single one seems to contain information about you.
I don't...
It's okay. I'm just curious. If you don't want to talk about it.
What if I really am hiding something from you? I'm just...
Keeping secrets isn't always a bad thing, but if I do get angry, I might take the hat I gave you back.
And Paimon will throw the snack she was saving for you into the Lunar Sea.
I understand.
Then I'll take your word for it, Ninin. There's a base on the far side of the moon. I originally planned to save it for last, but now, I suppose it has to be moved up the schedule.
Thank you.
Look, Paimon, don't you think Ninin's matured even more now?
You're right. She's actually talking about paying us back.
Yes. He taught me that lesson, actually. You could stand... Well then, follow me when you're ready.
Huh? All that work for this? Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Are you ready? Don't worry. Help. Are you ready? Let's go then.
So, how does your friendship work?
We share tasty food with each other?
Yes. And Paimon has wonderful taste in food, especially in snacks. We also often chat and play games together. You know, in Silvermoon Hall.
I remember that place. It is beautiful. And there are other Kuhenki there. Though I neglected to make friends with them.
That's because you had your mission on your mind and nothing else. It's okay, though. We'll just get Columbina to introduce you once we're done.
I can do that.
When the time comes, can we play some crazy party games? We won't be bothering anyone out there anyway.
A party on the moon wouldn't disturb anyone either.
Oh, right! And a moon party sounds way more exciting!
Sounds like fun.
Look! Looks like there's something up ahead!
We're almost there.
This place is huge! Is this some kind of weapon space? This feels completely different from the other places we've been. It looks really dangerous.
It certainly feels cold and sterile. But for some reason, I feel an odd sense of familiarity.
Familiarity? Have you been here before?
No. I've only scouted the outskirts using Kuvaki, so I don't know where this feeling is coming from. Let's explore deeper inside.
Something's coming! We gotta scoot! those will probably trigger an alarm or something. We better avoid them, too. So many searchlights! Quick! Follow the crates to avoid them! There are crates blocking the way up ahead. Don't crash into them, alright?
There are too many searchlights up ahead. Let's find another way around.
These floating things look super dangerous. We better not let them touch us. Not another searchlight! Good thing there are more crates here, too. Quick, let's follow them!
Let's speed up and rush through.
Look! Is that the entrance?
Looks like we can head deeper into the base from here.
Who would have thought this base would still be operational? This is crazy.
In that case, let's not disturb the fruits of their labor.
What are you talking about? I thought we could turn this place upside down now that you're here.
Aren't you afraid that things might turn out like when we came to the moon? We almost didn't make it onto the spaceship.
I completely forgot about that. Ugh. Seriously, why would a base even have a self-destruct system anyway? Guess we'll have to keep a low profile, just like old times.
Yes. To be honest, I'd like to know what's inside too. And sneaking into my own home is quite novel. Also, now we're here. That strange sense of familiarity is only growing stronger.
Huh? All that work for this? How tiresome.
Great! Here's another terminal! Your time to shine, Eggy!
Terminal activated. Requesting base data. Base data acquired. Searching for Project Moongazer. Searching for Lucilim. I've located Lucilim's research lab.
Haha! Jackpot!
Reading the base's engineering schematics and routes. Retrieving other data.
Who's that?
The data indicates that the existence of this base stems from the will of this Lord of Darkness. Its construction also dates to a much later time than any of the other facilities we've been. An endless stream of ancient moon energy. Its purpose was to turn the moon into space-based weapon.
Space-based weapon? So the Dragon King returned? Wow. We must be pretty special to have stumbled into a place like this. First, the Heavenly Principles arrived, then the Dragon King, and now us! In that case, we're gonna have to be really careful how we proceed. If something goes wrong, Columbina, you gotta protect us, okay? Huh? Hang on. Where's Columbina? She's gone! Paimon didn't even notice her leaving!
No. I was extracting the data from the terminal.
Oh no! The one person keeping us safe just disappeared!
Columbina wouldn't leave without saying something. There must be some reason for this. Something related to Eggy, perhaps? No. Could it have been?
Also, now we're here. That strange sense of familiarity.
Columbina's disappearance might have something to do with that sense of familiarity she meant.
What do we do now?
Yes. That place must hold the secrets the space conceals. That said, our route requires us to pass through the security systems ahead.
Is there a way to disable the security somehow? Let Paimon see. That route over there leads to Lucilim's lab.
The blueprints show that the security can...
Looks like this room leads... Looks like there's been a cave-in.
The blueprints show...
Looks like we need to reach the second floor through the room on the left. How about we find a way to sneak in?
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace. Take a break. Come on, keep up. Ha! Take a break. Yeah. Come on, keep up. Huh? How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Whoa! Here comes a guard machine!
Rise with the sun!
Take a break. Come on, keep up.
Phew! You made quick work of them. We should be able to keep moving now.
Take a break.
Can we turn off the security system with this?
That's right. These are the security controls. But it seems we need to shut down both the security controls here.
So, that means once we turn the security system off...
How tiresome.
There are patrol machines up ahead! Be careful now! like everything in this room's been buried.
Huh? All that work for this.
Great! The alarm's been disabled. We should be able to proceed now, right?
Pick up the pace. Take a break. So, what's inside? Not that I care. Come on, keep up.
What is this place? The security feels even tighter than before.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace. Yep. How tiresome.
Oh no! We've been spotted!
Over here.
This place seems safer now.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Searchlights again! How are we supposed to get past?
Can we use something to create blind spots?
How tiresome. Take a break. Come on, keep up. Take a break. Got a death wish?
Regrettably, there's nothing more to say.
Rev the engines!
Initiating categorization process.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace. Take a break.
Finally! We're here! This has got to be Luciline's lab, right? Hurry! Let's search it and see what we can find.
How tiresome. Huh? All that work for this. Come on, keep up. How tiresome. Take a break. Come on, keep up.
This thing looks like it still works. Maybe there's some info inside. Let's open it up and take a look. Is this the message that the creature from space sent to the Dread?
I see.
So, Project Moongazer was meant to send this kind of message back out. If that's all there was to it, did Paimon miss something? Hang on, just gonna check again. Huh, what do you know? To my daughter, Ninin. Ninin? Wait, so you're Luciline's daughter, Eggy? Wait, then how'd you end up like this?
I don't know. I don't have these.
But what about Columbina? We still haven't found any clues regarding her. Oh, right.
How tiresome.
Blazing light! Time to ignite!
What's going on? Paimon suddenly feels so heavy. Paimon can barely fly anymore. Why are we floating again? Ugh, Paimon's about to lose her lunch. Oh, not again! Huh? Gravity seems back to normal. Columbina! You're back! Was it you who fixed the problem just now? Oh, we were so worried. Where'd you go?
I'm sorry. I didn't expect the depths of the space to actually lead to the moon's core. It contains an extremely high concentration of ancient moon energy. When I suffused this base with Kuvaki, I accidentally came into contact with it and was swept into the moon's core.
So, you really went there? Paimon was starting to think this base was haunted. Anyway, Paimon's glad you're okay. We just discovered some new info about Project Moongazer.
I already learned the truth at the moon's core. I discovered who you are as well, Ninin.
It seems that is where my mission lies.
What's wrong, Columbina? You look like you don't want her to go there.
Ninin cannot survive within the moon's core.
But I must complete my mission.
Yes, but it does not wait for you there.
What?
Your mission isn't to be accomplished at the moon's core. Rather, it is to be found in the place where everything began.
You mean the Eye of Ibni Bellum?
Yes. Your mission is to activate Project Moongazer within the Eye. That requires a data key made from the Ancient Moon's power. I can journey to the moon's core once again to retrieve it for you.
Are you asking me to return to the Eye and wait?
Would that be alright with you?
No. If I can't get the key if you don't come back, I want to stay here.
I understand. Thank you, Ninin. I'll be... if you insist.
Well, hang on. What about Eggy?
Don't worry. I sent a message to Moggy's, and she's on her way. As long as she stays here, there's nothing else in this space that can harm her.
Oh, Paimon's still a little worried, though.
Huh? Don't you want to see what the moon's core looks like?
Yeah, but Eggy will get lonely here if we leave her all alone. She's also Lusalim's daughter, which is, well, something she only just found out. News like that always takes some time to digest. And it's not easy to handle. So, Paimon's gonna stay here with her and wait for Moggy's. Just make sure to come back and tell Paimon what you see.
Thank you, Paimon.
In that case, Paimon will increase her snack allowance by 1 share. Now, why so surprised? Alright, go on.
Alright. Go without worry. The ground beneath your feet is safe. The finish line is down below. Don't be afraid. We'll go together.
Hello, I can fly. সাবধানে যাও আপু আসতেছি
We made it down. No, that's still up ahead. With you coming along, we'll have to enter it the normal way. As for this place, it is the masterpiece of that Dragon Lord of Darkness. He reforged the moon into a terrifying weapon, and this is its launch silo. The lunar core, the source of the moon's power, became artillery fire aimed at Teyvat. However, that primordial ruler ultimately met defeat at the hands of the heavenly principles. This place is no longer a threat. Let's continue on. We are walking atop the wall of the launch silo. You've probably noticed that the gravity here is a bit off. It seems there are devices maintaining this facility. You'll need to choose the right path. Over there.
My goodness.
Watch out for those engineering mechanisms. Don't let them slow you down. The gravity has shifted again. Are you all right? We're almost there. Beneath this door is where we need to go. You already have it with you. This is Lucilim's final facility. The one before was the Lunar Veil Laboratory. That's the one. Has the system detected us? Regardless, they can do nothing to stop us. Looks like it's borrowed some power from the moon's core. The gravity here has gone. Make sure to dodge those barriers. forward while we have the chance. I'll handle the gravity. Just give me a moment. This is the moon's core. Beautiful, isn't it? The ancient moon energy concentration here is very high, so stay close to me. Let's keep going. You must be wondering what Project Moongazer is. In truth, our whole journey so far has been a part of it. The Eye of Ibni Bellum, Ungian's Circle, the Space Lifeform Capture Station, Lucilim's Lunar Veil Laboratory. And now, we're here. The origin of the moon's life, and the seat of its will. Its core. Our journey has reached its end. She is the key to activating Project Moongazer. An imprint left here by the project's final inheritor. She will explain everything.
Hey! Hello there! I'm Ninkigia. You could call me Ninin. That's what people usually call me. What's your name? Ibni Bellum? Ungian? Magis? Or... No need to answer me. Unfortunately, I'm no longer here. This is just a recording. But, if you look at it another way, it's not unfortunate at all. You're here. And that means the plan was a success. You have inherited our mission. You must still be very confused about a great number of things. Such as, who exactly am I? Let me tell you. You are a new life created through the will of the moon. A crucial part of Project Moongazer. And what exactly is this project? You must be thinking. Don't worry, I'll get to that. First, please thank the 3 Moon Sisters, who permitted our transgression and allowed us to borrow the power of creation from the moon's very origin. Secondly, thanks are owed to my teacher, Lucilim. He inherited everyone's research and successfully collated all their ancient moon energy data. That's how I was able to gather that data in this sea at the moon's core. Then, when the primordial power of creation was triggered, BAM! A cute little black kuhanky, namely you, was born. You might inherit the name of someone who came before us through the ocean of data. Or you might not. But, you will probably recall that you have a mission. Next, we must say thank you to Madame Magis, who uncovered the nature of our astral visitor, a database life form. Her research was the foundation upon which you were born. And we have Ungian, who sacrificed his life to relay the final message that our guest civilization sent out into the stars. Then came the first Moongazer, Ibni Bellum, who led us to the moon, opened our eyes, and tirelessly gazed into the brilliant, starry skies. Finally, dear successor, thank you as well for your imminent sacrifice, which will activate the final step of our project. Your mission is to continue transmitting the message we once received out into the universe. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another light shines out before it can fade, then one day, there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. I imagine you understand what I mean at this point, yes? As it happens, my time is almost up. But that's okay. I'll be joining them all soon. Come to think of it, you might actually have inherited my name. It's time to say goodbye. Go complete your mission. And lastly, I salute you, and all your fellow Moongazers.
And that's everything. All the researchers who once explored the starry sky have had their data merged into this ocean. By the will of the moon, they will be reborn at some point in the future, in forms akin to Eggies. They will instinctively consume each other to acquire more data until the mission becomes clear in their minds. Then, they will walk the path we have walked once more, come here, and learn everything. They will use themselves as keys to open the Moongazer module in the Eye of Ibni Bellum, and resend the message out into the universe. Yes, And this cycle may have already happened more than once. That said, calling out into unknown space is not necessarily safe. The dragon researchers must have also realized this, which is why they began work on the lunar veil. And in Ninen's era, the world already teetered on the brink of destruction due to the conflict between two supreme beings. But peace has been restored into that, at least for now.
If the signal sent out this time ends up drawing the attention of the darkness that dwells amidst the stars to this...
As promised, I will hand the key and the message over to Ninen. But do you think we should stop her from completing her mission? Or should we I understand. Then let us return to the first Moongazer's tower. Don't worry, it'll be a fairly long journey. Let's go. Magis has already picked Paimon and Ninen up and is heading back. We can get going once you're ready. Then let's go. I can sense you're troubled. I am too. So it might be best if we spend our journey back in silence. Gaze upon the moon, add to that, then look up at the starry sky. You will find the answer, I'm sure. We're back.
Traveler! Galambina! Looks like things went just dandy for you two at the moon's... Oh? So, you know we're...
Yes. And the key to unlock the Moongazer module. I'll hand it over to you now, once you've read the information here.
Thank you.
Galambina? Traveler? Why do you two look so serious?
What?
You'll find out by the time you're done reading.
Paimon's a little confused. Sending a message into the starry sky? So, that's what Project Moongazer's all about? So the risk is... we could expose Tivat? Are you serious? This... Oh... Eggy? Hey, don't be sad. Remember those snacks?
No,
But you're crying.
I'm not sad. And I'm not crying. A toast to those who came before. Columbina, Traveler, you're my friends. I don't want to make things difficult for you. So, I'm willing to give up on my mission.
Eggie!
It's okay, Paimon. My predecessors have long since sent our voices out into the stars. Those voices, so filled with courage, must have traveled to the farthest reaches of the starry skies by now. As long as those voices endure, silence cannot reign across the universe.
Traveler, have you made up your mind? I agree.
You really think so?
Can we really take that risk?
Moongazer has already been executed many times. The false sky used to conceal Tevat has also been opened more than once. The frost moon has existed outside the false sky for thousands of years. Yet even now, there are no traces of abyssal corruption here.
Oh! You mean, this might not be as dangerous as we thought?
There are many possibilities. Perhaps the Abyss isn't constantly watching this place. Or perhaps the great ruler of the firmament has taken other measures. And to minimize risks, I will also use my power as the moon goddess to shield any message that Ninin might send.
Huh? What does that mean?
Kuvaki and the ancient moon's energy are both, in essence, the power of the light realm. As such, I can infuse my power into the transmitted messages. Once the data passes through the false sky, if there's danger, I can erase the information.
Oh? Well, that sounds great!
Well, my strength does have limits. I can only keep it going up to a certain distance. I will try to shield the message as far as possible.
But...
Don't worry. We have the support of an entire moon here, you know.
So, are you ready, Eggie?
Can I ask,
Yes,
why would you do all this?
because we're friends.
That's it?
Yes, that's all the reason I need.
I understand. I was born for this moment.
All right. Now sing out toward the stars.
Hello? I am so glad to be able to send this message out into the mysterious vastness of space. I don't know if it will reach you, but if nothing else, let it at least dispel some of the silence that fills this cold universe.
Wow.
If you are out there and you hear this, then there must surely be some kind of special gravity that, like the moon, has captured us both. So, I'd like you and your civilization to know that you're not alone beneath this boundless starry sky. Our era is drawing to a close, but our courage, faith, and intellect will echo across the sea of stars
Well, guys.
via this tiny message. It is insignificant, but it is our light. I hope it emboldens you. You do not face the unknown in the darkness alone. Please, keep sending your voices out into the stars, and let them become your light too. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another light shines out before it can fade, then one day, there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. Last but not least, we are moongazers
That was great.
in an unremarkable corner of the universe. Our names are Ibni Bellum, Ungin, Magis Getty, Lusalim. Ninkigia. To everyone who can hear this. My friends, thank you. Let us meet again beneath the starry skies.
Eggy has completed her mission. Her hat.
Oh,
I'm fine. But I need to stay focused for what comes next, since I'll be pushing my strength to its limits.
Then let's hurry and find a quiet place. Goodbye, Eggy. Paimon will always remember you.
why did I do that? I feel guilty. Why did I do that?
This is the received message and sending our reply. Unable to
Traveler.
accurately pinpoint your coordinates.
It's Traveler.
I cannot know how long this reply reached you,
It's Traveler. It's me.
but I'd like to respond at this very moment.
Wow. Wow.
We are travelers who have traversed the universe alone for a long time.
It's Traveler. It's me.
And your voice, it is as if a bonfire has suddenly lit up a dark forest. You take great risks, yet you are fearless. You inspire us and warm our hearts. I believe, in this moment, it is the gravity of the stormy sea and destiny that connects you and me. In the future, we will try to find your planet, but not now. Unfortunately, we're still dealing with some trouble.
Ether, are you ready?
Oh, it's me.
One moment, you mean? Well then, my regards to you. Just as you said, the sea of stars is vast and boundless, and we are not alone. Let us meet again beneath the starry skies.
Why I'm crying? Ah. Oh, gosh.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours. about time we threw another tea party, don't you? Pick up the pace.
Full throttle! Light of the blazing sun! Try and stop me!
Take a break? Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace. How tiresome. Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Rev the engines! Try and stop me!
Huh? All that work for this. How tiresome. Take a break. up the pace.
Defensive mode.
A new moon rises.
Come on, keep up.
What is that? What?
Take a break. Pick up the pace. Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours. Yeah. Take a break. Pick up the pace. Yeah. Come on, keep up. How tiresome.
Certain form of bad body
Huh? Pick up the pace.
that is weird.
So, what's inside? Not that I care. Hit. Yeah. Come on, keep up. Huh? All that work for this. Take a break, pick up the pace. How tiresome. Huh? All that work for this. Take a break?
Full throttle!
Are we going on a trip?
up the pace.
Time to roll! Rev the engines!
Come on, keep up. Running late again.
Gotta steer clear of other people.
Hurry up, Brassa!
My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down, take a deep breath, and wolf it down in one go. That way, I get to eat. Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down, take a deep breath, and wolf it down in one go. That way, I get to eat my fill without wasting too much time. There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down, take a deep breath, and wolf it down. There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down. Take a deep. Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down, take a deep breath, and wolf it down in one go. That way, I get to eat my fill without wasting too much. Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? Hurry up, Grassa! Kapow! Running late again.
Oh, you're here.
Hiya, Sandrone! Huh? Didn't your letter say we were having a tea party? How come there's nothing here?
I bet you'd love that, Paimon. You really think I'd forget the food?
Whoa! Did that table just appear out of thin air?
Impressive, right? This is my newly developed portable tea table.
Wow.
It's easy to carry and store, and even equipped with a hover device, just like Faggio. What's even more impressive is... never mind. I don't want to show off and make this sound like a sales pitch. You can check it out for yourselves. Here, I've prepared some tea and snacks.
These are so delicious! You really are a...
Naturally.
What inspired you to make something like this?
I wanted to be able to enjoy pleasant tea parties with friends wherever they are, of course. I've said this before. Holding on to what you already have isn't the only way to preserve what's precious. Lately, I found myself wanting to go on walks and visit my friends more often. But inviting myself to others' homes and expecting them to prepare tea and treats, then letting them clear the table afterward. It's hardly proper etiquette for a lady.
Paimon doesn't think your friends would mind.
I mind. Besides, a simple invention like this is no trouble at all for me. I can see you like it. Don't worry, I can make one for you too.
Huh? Are you sure that's alright?
It's perfectly fine. Like I told you, I can whip up something like this in no time. Don't mention it. You helped me out a lot during the Fontanalia festival. Consider this as thanks.
No. Wait a second. What is it?
Who should I invite?
I wanna spoil that.
How tiresome. Yeah.
So bad. So beautiful.
Come on, keep up. How tiresome. Take a break. Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace. How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Magic.
We always used to gather in your garden, Sandrone. Now you're the one visiting me for tea. It's such an odd feeling.
I'm still the one getting everything ready. Doesn't feel so different to me.
And your food is every bit as delicious as I remember.
I hear the traveler visits you quite often. What do you usually do?
Sometimes we chat, sometimes we play games with the Kuhenki, and we also like to watch them draw. Oh, and we play moon chess too.
Moon chess? Is that the one where you try to get 3 pieces in a row? Who usually wins?
I don't keep count, but I must say the traveler's a very skilled player.
I'll show you what real skill looks like. Care for a game? If we draw, it counts as a win for you.
Sure thing.
Oh, I don't wanna play, I wanna go.
Looks like you lost, Sandrone.
I let you win!
Really? Then why do you seem so worked up?
Darn it! I want a rematch.
Oh, I know that even.
Let's play something more challenging next time.
Sounds exciting.
Huh? What's so funny?
I can barely remember seeing you this happy before. You hardly ever invited me to play games.
Hey, don't make me out to be some sort of bully. I'll invite you to more tea parties from now on.
I'd like that, Sandrone. It's a lot of fun playing games. Leaving already. Huh, you're here? The Ku and I happen to be in the mood to hear something. How curious. I have heard melodies like this before.
Ah, maybe because it's... You should just go see it someday.
Allow me to
Xavier, we're back!
Shh! Quiet on set! They're filming over there.
Oops, sorry.
What's your take, Detective?
Bullet wound to the chest. Gunpowder residue on the clothes.
You think it was someone they knew?
Yes. It's possible the suspect arranged for them to meet at this very spot.
A reasonable deduction. But you're overlooking a crucial clue.
What?
The victim's pocket watch is missing. And cut! I think we got it! Good work, everyone! Phew, finally.
Acting was nerve-wracking for me when I first tried it too. Just loosen up, and you'll get used to it in no time.
Chevrez! Charlotte!
Oh, hello there, you two.
You're filming here too? Oh, So Charlotte's crew must have been the one that asked you to help out, huh, Chevres?
Yep. They heard about a potential filming location and wanted to come check it out.
But when we got here, your crew had already beaten us to it. Luckily, Xavier and our director, Lapine Pauline, go way back. In the end, we agreed to just share each other's filming locations.
Considering all the last-minute changes, that's just what Musketeer Pictures needed.
For sure! Based off the scene just now,
You bet! This detective costume really suits me, don't you think?
Oh, for sure. You're already right at home lurking in the shadows taking pictures of this and that. Add a notepad and you're practically method.
Thanks, Miss Chiori. I appreciate the compliment.
that didn't sound much like a compliment to Paimon.
So this is a film set? It looks like a very happy place.
This must all be quite new to you, Miss Columbina.
Yes. I watched a few films with a friend once, but she thought there was no point if I wouldn't open my eyes. So she stopped inviting me. Looks like I missed out on a lot. True. But being an actor seems like a tough job.
Huh? Most people would swap lives with an actor in a heartbeat. The lifestyle is so glamorous, and the pay is more than generous.
But they have to act out lives that aren't their own, with the whole world watching on in judgment. If they don't do it justice, it must feel like they're letting people down.
That's exactly how it feels. This young lady has quite the unique perspective. Well, that's true. But these actors are here because they want to be and they think it's fun. Most of them.
Not to mention, the film we're shooting is based entirely on you, Miss Columbina. You just need to be true to yourself.
I don't have to pretend to be.
Not at all. Authenticity is what we're after. For example, this first scene opens with you on the boat, sailing to your friend's homeland. You just need to think about that moment in the story and picture how you would feel.
Oh, okay.
We're all here? Wonderful! Let's head to the deck and get shooting. Oh, and this is for you, dear Paimon.
Whoa! Is this the same one Paimon used for the Two Musketeers?
The very same. I saved it just for you.
Thanks, Xavier! Feels like being reunited with an old friend.
No.
Of course! That said, I have a different job in mind for you this time, traveler. Our film is focusing on a single protagonist, so conveying the subtle changes in her state of mind is of the utmost importance. In addition to the actor's own performance, another way we can convey that is through lighting.
Huh? But there's already a lighting specialist, isn't there?
Yes, but it's clear the traveler and Miss Columbina share a deep bond. You might have a better chance of understanding her frame of mind in certain scenes.
Oh!
So, what do you say? Willing to take... It's settled!
I'm becoming cameraman again. Yay! Cameraman again.
All right, without any further ado, it's time for production on our film, A Homecoming, to officially begin! Turning it over to you once again, Director Farina.
All right. Positions, everyone! Camera operator, clapper loader, get set up. Let me... All you need to worry about, Miss Columbina, is hitting your mark. Other than that, just focus.
Okay.
Good. Lighting, are we...
Ready.
All right, quiet on set!
This is her homeland.
Columbina.
Cut! The emotions I'm looking for were definitely there. Let's just try to keep it a bit more natural. Oh, but definitely keep that gesture at the end. I loved how real it felt. You looked genuinely moved. All right, if you're ready, let's go for another take. Miss Columbina?
That presence. It kind of felt like... Sandrone?
Take a break. Yeah. Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Paimon's having a bunch of... since Sandrone doesn't mind.
Hey, you two. Come over here.
Huh? Is everything all right?
Here. This is for you.
What is it?
It's an underwater mobility device I've been working on.
Huh? Wow! That's so kind of you, Sandrone.
It's just a simple mechanical device. I saw the way you were catching fish and... how should I put this? It seemed somewhat... unsophisticated. To be perfectly frank, I found it quite difficult to watch.
Was it really that bad?
It was inefficient, unskilled, and completely and utterly inelegant. No need to apologize. Everyone has their own ways of doing things. But seeing as you plan to keep adding to the aquarium, it might be best if you use this device. The waters of Fontaine are home to more than just harmless ornamental fish. There are plenty of predators who could do you some real harm. This device will not only help you fish, it'll also help you flee. All right. Oh, and if you're going for a swim, go now. And don't forget to tell me what you think of the device. I can always make more adjustments if you have any feedback. Ugh.